check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Test 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2. Test 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2. Test 1 2 3. Check 1 2. Test 1 2 3. and good evening and welcome inside Lexington County Baseball Stadium here in Lexington, South Carolina for the final game of the day, first Case Western Reserve game of the tournament here down in South Carolina as the Spartans back in action today, 5-2 on the season and taking on Oswego State, 2-2 on the year. Oswego State coming off of a win earlier, pretty resounding win over Trinity just a few moments ago, and they'll be back on the field here to play their final game of the day as the Spartans is well on to get things started. Case Western Reserve will be the visiting team in today's game, so we'll go ahead and get you lineups for the Spartans, and that will start with Logan Andreyko, the left-handed hitting left fielder, batting leadoff. He'll be followed by the catcher, Jack Anderson, preseason All-American, and trying to get his season going as he's off to a little bit of a slow start. It'll be James Powers, who is off to a pretty solid start, leading the team, second on the team, I should say, with 8 RBIs. He'll be batting third. Nick Harms hits cleanup, the left-handed hitting right fielder. He has 2 home runs on the year, and 6 of his 8 hits on the season have been for extra bases. Dane Camphausen, the first baseman, bats fifth. They'll be followed by the designated hitter, Franco Alonso. Tyler Stilson, the shortstop, bats seventh. Matt Trout, the center fielder, hitting eighth. And then Nate Arterburn, the second baseman, bats ninth. On the mound today for the Spartans is Reese Marley. We'll tell you more about Reese in the bottom of the inning when he takes the hill. For Oswego, we've got C.J. McCarthy playing left field and hitting leadoff. Daniel Winchester bats second and plays short. Jelani Hammer, the third baseman, hitting third. It'll be Tashawn Featherstone playing right field and hitting cleanup. Owen Parliament playing first base and batting fifth. Jacob Levine, the designated hitter, bats sixth. It'll be Blake Van Driesen, the second baseman, in the 7 spot. Greg Carullo, the catcher, hits eighth. And rounding out the lineup will be Brian Brzezowski, the center fielder, in the 9 spot. On the mound today for Oswego will be Jonah Shearer. Shearer, who wears number 20, a sophomore righty, 6'1", out of Lowville, New York, Beaver River High School. Shearer making his second start of the year, second appearance overall. In his first appearance, went 4 1/3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, struck out 3, did not walk a batter. Didn't get a win. He only went 4 1/3 in the game, but he'll get things started here looking for his first win of the season. And Logan Andreyko at the plate to start things off for the Spartans. Andreyko off to a great start to the year. 12 hits and 30 at-bats. Those 12 hits lead all Spartan players. He swings at the first pitch and fouls it back, and we are underway. A little bit on the late side, 8:38 the official time of first pitch here in Lexington, South Carolina. Again, 4th game of the day here in the stadium. And that misses up high. And the count evens 1-1 on Logan Andreyko, who, again, is really coming into his own last year towards the end of the season. Had a fantastic finish to the year and really has picked up where he left off. That's called a strike. Catches lower outside corner. It's 1-2. Oswego looking for their second win of the day. Again, picked up the win over Trinity in pretty resounding fashion earlier. As the 1-2, breaking ball stays up high. 2-2 the count. Two and two the count on Logan Andreyko, leadoff hitter for the Spartans. And that one just misses. And the count now full, 3-2. So good job by Andreyko in the leadoff spot. Now the 3-2 offering on the way. And he fouls that one back. So already a 6-pitch at bat here for Andreyko. Soon to be 7 pitches. And if nothing else, he's made Shearer work to the first batter of the game. 3-2 payoff pitch on the way. Shearer working from the middle of the rubber. Sets on the hill. From the stretch, even with the bases empty, delivers. And that just misses. Ball 4. Good eye at the plate by Andreyko to draw the leadoff walk. Andreyko has stolen one base this season, so we'll have to keep an eye on him out there at first. That's the 4th walk drawn by Andreyko this year, and that'll bring up Jack Anderson with a chance to make an early impact on this game. Mentioned Jack's off to a bit of a slow start, at least numbers-wise. He's hitting a .250, but everything coming off the bat hard for him right now. That pitch starts up high and stays high, and it's 1-0. Well, it's been a long wait for Shearer. Jonas Shearer, who was out of the ballpark for the last game, I'm sure, had to sit through the game, and now getting the start here in the nightcap. Behind the count, 1-0. And make that 2-0 as that one's high. Ticks off the glove of the catcher, Greg Carullo, but not far enough away for Andreyko to advance. You better believe that Jack Anderson is going to get the green light anywhere in this count. Anderson, one of the best hitting catchers in Division III, came in as a preseason All-America first-team selection. Was an All-America second-team selection last year. Hits that in the air, popped up, first base side, foul territory, over and making the catch for the first out of the game is Owen Parliament, the first baseman for the Lakers, for the out. So Anderson pops up a 2-0 pitch. Andreyko has to stay at first, and now James Powers will be the hitter. Powers, a left-handed batter, hitting a .290 on the year. 9 hits and 31 at-bats, 5 doubles and a home run for 8 runs batted in. He has been a real nice addition to this starting lineup for Case Western Reserve, getting the start at third today. We've also seen him start games at catcher. And he takes the first pitch breaking ball down low, 1-0. Now the 1-0 on the way. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. 11 pitches already for Jonas Shearer. Just 4 of them have been in the strike zone. Spartans enter the game at 5-2 on the season, coming off a win against Worcester a week ago today at home. Pitch is low, taken for a ball. Throw down to second with Andreyko running, and he's in safely. A little bit of a double clutch behind the plate by Carullo. And that allowed Andreyko to steal the base, his second on as many attempts this year, and he's now in scoring position with 1 away for Powers at the plate. So runner in scoring position. Powers awaits the 2-0. And that's off the glove of the pitcher towards the second baseman. Throw to first in time to get Powers. So that one deflects off of Shearer's glove. Fortunate that it went right to the second baseman, who was covering for the out. Andreyko moves up to third, and that will bring Nick Harms to the plate, who's sitting on 22 career home runs, tied for the program's career record. He has 2 this season. Batting here in an RBI situation with a runner at third, but 2 away. He's a .258 hitter on the year. Mentioned before, hit for a lot of power throughout his career. That number even more exaggerated this season as he takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. Six of his 8 hits this season for extra bases, 4 doubles, 2 home runs. He's driven in a team-high 9 runs, trying to make it double digits here with Andreyko standing at third. And he cranks that foul, and now behind in the count, 0-2. So a chance for Shearer to get out of the inning with very little damage, despite the fact that he has not been working very much in the strike zone today. Here's the 0-2. And that ball hit in the air, deep towards right, but should be playable. Now taking a few steps in right field and putting it away for the final out of the inning is Featherstone. And that will end the first. So the Spartans get the leadoff man on in a walk, but are unable to cash in the run. And Draco left stranded at third, and we'll move into the bottom of the first. And it remains a scoreless game. Oswego had the bats out in the first game. They scored 15, and we'll try to do similar here to the Spartans. The lineup that will do that, it will be C.J. McCarthy, the leadoff hitter and left fielder. Daniel Winchester batting second and playing short. Jelani Hammer, the third baseman, hits third. And Tashawn Featherstone, the right fielder, in the cleanup spot. Owen Parliament, the first baseman, hitting fifth. Jacob Levine, the designated hitter, batting sixth. Blake Van Driesen playing second base and batting seventh. Greg Carullo, the catcher, hits eighth. And then Brian Brzozowski, the center fielder, in the ninth spot. For Case Western Reserve defensively at first base today is Dane Camphausen. Second baseman Nate Arterburn, who's made his home out there the last few games. Shortstop is Tyler Stilson, who's tied for the team lead with 2 home runs. Then over at third base, James Powers. In the outfield, left fielder is Logan Andraco. The center fielder is Matt Trout. And the right fielder is Nick Harms. Jack Anderson doing the catching, and on the mound is the senior lefty out of Florida, Reese Marley. Numbers haven't been great for Marley early on, but really exaggerated by a few miscues. Otherwise, he's been fairly decent for the most part. Just has had a couple of bad innings that have gone the better of him. 0-1 on the year with an ERA of 6. Through 9 innings pitched this season, he's allowed 6 runs on just 6 hits. Opponents hitting only 176 against him, but walks have been an issue. He's given up 5 walks this season to go along with 2 hit batters. And so when you add those 7 to his 6 hits, and all of a sudden that whip starts to climb a little bit. So for Reese, tough pitcher to hit, just a 176 average against, but he's got to find ways to work in the strike zone today if he wants to be successful. Again, we're in the bottom of the first, scoreless game between Case Western Reserve and Oswego. The SUNY system, the New York State school system. We are set to get going. So the lefty, Marley, on the hill. First batter he faces will be the lefty, C.J. McCarthy. And he swings, chops that one to third. Powers there, fields it on a hop. Long throw to first, but plenty of time to get the out. And a quick out there for Marley. 1 pitch, 1 away. Well, that's how you want to start a game there.
The Lakers shortstop number 12, Danny Winchester.
And so now that will bring up Daniel Winchester, the shortstop for the Lakers. Winchester, first year out of New City, New York. So that misses outside for a ball, 1-0. 6 foot tall, 180-pound first-year shortstop. That one misses down and away, 2-0. Winchester off to a nice start to his season. Came into the day, so not including the earlier game, hitting a .417. And takes that one down the middle for a called strike. It's 2-1. Marley trying to get his season on track. Delivers the 2-1 pitch. Let her high on the outside portion of the plate for a strike, and we're all even 2-2. 2-2 count, 1 away, bases empty, bottom of the first in a scoreless ball game. Now here's the 2-2. And that just misses off the outside corner, and it's 3-2. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. So Marley gets the strikeout, his first of the game. Winchester down swinging. 2 outs, base is empty, and that'll bring up Jelani Hammer, the third baseman for Oswego. Hammer is senior out of the Bronx. 6'1", 205 pounds. That pitch taken down low, 1-0. Hammer came into the day hitting a .286. Again, not including the game against Trinity earlier. Here's the 1-0. And that misses inside, 2-0. Ground ball, first base side foul, 2-1. Two one on the way. And fouled off again, 2-2, and Marley a strike away from a 1-2-3 first inning. Count even, 2-2. Marley about to throw his 12th pitch of the first inning. Economical so far as his 2-2 on the way. In the air, deep towards left, but Andreyko has it lined up underneath it. Now a few steps in, makes the catch, inning over. So 1-2-3 inning for Reese Marley, who strikes out one, sandwiched in between a ground out and a fly out, and we'll move along into the second inning in a scoreless game. Camphausen, Alonso, and Stilson due up for the Spartans when we return. Well, welcome back once again. Is Case Western Reserve with their 5, 6, and 7 hitters coming to the plate. Camphausen, Alonso, and Stilson. Camphausen wearing a different jersey today, wearing number 30 instead. Spartans trying to find a uniform size that fits the 6'8", 260-pound graduate student in his first year with the team after beginning his career at Worcester, just to the southwest, I believe, of Cleveland. As he takes a first pitch curveball inside, 1-0. Now the 1-0. Called strike, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Jonas Shearer in his second inning of work. Delivers that down low to Camphausen. Dane hitting at .310 on the year. 9 hits, just 1 for extra bases, and it was a triple. Mentioned before, though, been impressed with Camphausen's athleticism for a guy of his size. Seen him go first to third a few times. Seen him score, I think, from first a few times on extra base hits. Hits that one hard, but right at the shortstop. Bobbled. And that'll be an error on the shortstop, allowing Camphausen to reach. Hard hit ball, but that's one that Winchester should have had, and that will allow Camphausen to reach to lead the inning off. So, second straight inning, the Spartans have had the leadoff man on. See if they can cash in here with Camphausen at first and Franco Alonso coming to the plate. Alonso, the designated hitter, batting at .500 on the year, making his 4th start of the season for the Spartans. He's 5 for 10. One of those hits, a triple, his only extra base hit of the year as he swings through the first pitch fastball down low, 1-0. 0-1, excuse me. Two RBIs, 3 runs scored for Alonso this year. Swing and a miss. And the count goes to 0-2. Alonso, another graduate transfer, spent his undergraduate career at Cornell up in Ithaca, New York. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on 3 pitches. Alonso strikes out. And that will be the first out of the inning. So the one away, runner at first, and that'll bring Tyler Stilson to the plate. Stilson hitting at .333 to start his Spartan career, making his 6th start of the season. He's 7 of 21 at the plate. 1 triple, 2 home runs. And he takes that one down and out for a ball, 1-0. Stilson has been impressive in the early going of his Spartan career. Homered in the team's last game against Worcester. As he gets that up in the air behind home plate, foul and out of play, 1-1. And inside, ticks off the catcher's glove and gets away, and Camphausen will jog into second on a wild pitch. Catcher Carullo had got some glove on that, it sounded like, but that was well inside. And will go as a wild pitch against Shearer, so for the second straight inning, the Spartans have a man in scoring position. Camphausen takes his lead off second base. Chance now for Stilson to drive him in. Tyler looking for RBI number 6 on the year. And he takes the fastball at the knees, called strike, 2-2. Two-two offering. Down and out. Carullo tried to frame it up on that lower outside corner, but looked from up here like that one missed. And the count goes full, 3-2. 3-2, 1 out, runner at second. Stilson at the plate. Shearer sets on the hill from the stretch, delivers. And Stilson gets that in the air, deep towards left field, but that should be playable. Underneath it and reaching out to make the catch in left is McCarthy. Camphausen holds at second, and there are now 2 gone in the inning. And that will bring Matt Trout to the plate. Slow start to the season for Trout. Who is just 1 for 10. Getting the start today, though. Trout, as he takes the breaking ball there, he was ducking out of the way, and that one almost caught for a strike. Instead, it's 1-0. You know, for Trout, he started off last year pretty hot and then cooled as the year went along and then finished strong as he fouls that one back. So he's trying to snap out of this early season funk, as a number of Spartan bats are. And he holds. It's 2-1. Two outs, runner at second. And that's lifted foul and out of play. Count even 2-2 with 2 away. Again, a chance for Shearer to work around a little bit of trouble here once again. Camphausen takes the lead from second base with 2 away. Trout at the plate awaits the 2-2. And the breaking ball stays up high. Full count 3-2. Big pitch coming up here. First base is open, and so really, if you're Shearer, you could use the full repertoire here. No need to throw a fastball down the middle in this case. And he does throw a fastball, and it's foul tip back into the catcher's glove by Trout for the final out of the inning. So Trout down swinging, second strikeout of the game and the inning for Shearer, and that ends the top of the second. The Spartans leave another man in scoring position for the second straight inning. We'll move to the bottom of the second, scoreless between Case Western Reserve and Oswego. It'll be Featherstone followed by Parliament and Levine when we return.
Oswego State, the right fielder, number 9, Featherstone.
After a 1-2-3 first inning for Reese Marley, he's back out on the hill. Just 12 pitches, 7 in the strike zone. Exactly what you want to see if you're the Spartans from your ace. And Marley will go to work here in the second. He'll step off. He'll face the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and it looks like they'll wait for the Oswego coach to head back out to third base. Now, finally underway here in the second, and the first pitch swung on, grounded to short. Stilson with it, comes up throwing in the dirt. Camphausen can't get it to the bag in time, and the runner reaches first, runner of the game for Oswego. It comes on an error by the shortstop Stilson. Tyler, as you would expect, a couple growing pains at short this year. That's his 4th error of the year. But not unusual for a first-year player to maybe throw a few away here or there, or bobble one at a tough defensive position like shortstop. You expect those, you expect him to grow out of that a little bit as the first pitch to Owen Parliament taken down and out for a ball, 1-0. We'll see if Marley can buckle down here now with a runner on and nobody out. Featherstone on at first. Swung on back towards the mound. Marley with it. Tough play, throws to first, and it's off target. And that will go as an infield hit. Well, nothing anyone could do about that. Hit into no man's land. And the way Marley comes off the mound, that was hit just enough to the third base side that Marley, who falls a bit towards that first base side, just hard for him to get to that ball. And so all of a sudden now some trouble despite the ball not leaving the infield this inning. An error and an infield hit, and now Jacob Levine has a chance to do some damage. He'll take a first pitch strike, and that brings the count to 0-1. And see if Marley can work his way out of this one. He's been getting his fair share of ground balls in the early going of this game. Would love to get one here. Does get one, but it's fouled down the line, and the count goes to 0-2 on Levine. Levine, a senior, 6'5", out of Easton, Massachusetts. Ground ball, third base side. It's fair. Powers steps on the bag for one, over to second, and that's a double play. The Oswego coach, furious, thought it was a foul ball. And let's see what happens here. Yeah, it's called fair. And so that will be 2 outs. And boy, is that a good break for the Spartans there.
The Lakers' second baseman, number 3, Blake Andreessen.
So Levine, the runner at first, 2 away now. And so Marley, who had some bad luck in that inning, all of a sudden now a chance to get out of it unscathed, delivers a first pitch ball there to Blake Van Driesen, and it's 1-0. 20th pitch of the game for Marley. On the outside corner for a strike, 1-1. Now the 1-1 offering. Ground ball, third base side foul, and now it's 1-2. One and two away, scoreless game. Runner first is Jacob Levine. Blake Van Driesen at the plate, takes ball 2. It's 2-2. Another one chop foul. So Van Driesen doing a good job staying alive here and making Marley work. Gotta imagine Marley is going to pitch again on Friday. As that misses up high, 3-2. The decision then becomes if you're the Spartans and you're going to pitch Marley on Friday again, really you need him to pitch on Friday. Normal rest, how far do you let him go? How deep does he go on this game? Runner going, pitches in the dirt, ball 4 on the 3-2 pitch. First walk issued by Marley, and that'll put 2 on with 2 away. Bring up the 8-hitter, Greg Carullo. Carullo's going to have to shed the catcher's equipment. Breaking ball up high, 1-0. Carullo, a senior out of Dix Hills, New York, out on Long Island. 5'10", 200-pound catcher. Missed outside for a ball, 2-0. Carullo came into the day 0 for 6. Again, those numbers don't include the earlier game. But if you're Marley, you got to attack Carullo here for sure. And that one catches the corner for a strike, 2-1. Two one pitch. And it's now 3-1. And this is a good opportunity here for Carullo. Marley clearly doesn't want to issue a walk here to load the bases with 2 outs. And comes with a good fastball. Carullo can't catch up to it, and the count now full 3-2. So full count 3-2. That'll put the runners in motion here with 2 away. Levine the runner at second. Van Driesen the runner at first. Each will get an early start. Big pitch coming up here early in the game for Marley with 2 on and 2 away, the 3-2. Runners go, and it's swung on and missed at strike 3. And Marley bears down to get the final out of the inning, his second strikeout of the game. Got a little help from a double play earlier in the frame, and Oswego leaves 2 men on after a hit and an error. We'll move into the third. It'll be 9-1-2 for the Spartans. Arterburn followed by Andreyko and Anderson when we return. Nate Arterburn set to lead things off here for the Spartans to begin the third scoreless game. Case Western Reserve still looking for its first hit despite putting 2 men in scoring position in the first 2 innings. And the first pitch from Jonah Shearer misses outside for a ball 1-0. Shearer now up to 37 pitches. His pitch count a little on the high side, but he's worked around some trouble in the early going of this game. As Arterburn rockets that one deep down the line and left, but that will tail off foul. It hits off of the, the turtle out there, the backstop. And that had home run distance down that line, but just pulled it a little too much. And the count goes to 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Chop foul. 2-2. Arterburn, great start to his Spartan career. The first year, 4 for 7. 2 runs scored, 3 runs batted in. Also had a really good bunt last week against Worcester that drove a run in from third. And that one, good breaking ball by Shearer for a called strike 3. Well, that has been the pitch that Shearer has tried to locate all day long and hasn't had much success with, but that time dropped it in perfectly as it caught the inner half of the plate for a called strike 3. So first out of the inning, and that'll bring up Logan Draco to the plate with 1 away and the bases empty. And Draco hitting a .400 on the year, drew a walk in his first at bat. And he'll foul that one off, and the count goes to 0-1. And misses for a ball, 1-1. Another one foul back. 1-2. If you're just tuning in, got a bit of a late start today. Game was supposed to start 7:30, but with the earlier game running late, it ended up, game was supposed to start 7:30, but with the earlier game running late, didn't start until about 8:38. It's down low for a ball to Draco. And the count evens 2-2. So we'll be under the lights today. Back in action tomorrow. Breaking ball outside, 3-2. So another full count worked by Draco, who fouls that one back. He has had 2 really nice at-bats today. He saw 7 pitches in his first at-bat. And I believe seeing the 7th pitch of this one coming up now. And he'll get an 8th. .49th pitch of the game for Shearer with 1 out in the third. And that one grounded towards third. One-handed glove by the third baseman. Throws a little high, but good job holding the bag at first. The throw by Hammer at third base. Owen Parliament, the first baseman, did a good job holding on to it, and there are 2 gone. So it'll be up to Jack Anderson now to prolong the inning, facing Shearer, who's looking to try to record his first 1-2-3 inning of the day. Anderson popped out to first base in the first. And that misses down and away, ball one. Anderson's average at 240 on the year. Muscles that one foul, 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Another one fouled back, and it's 1-2. Oswego, the pitcher's using a wristband to relay signs. There's the breaking ball, missed inside. Appeared to be a good call from up here. You can compare that to the one that struck out Arterburn earlier in the inning, and Arterburns was clearly over the plate. This one I thought stayed inside. We'll see if Shearer tries to come back with that here now on his 54th pitch of the game. He does, and Anderson lifts that one into shallow left, and he'll drop in for a base hit. Yeah, that's just one that you can't throw that back-to-back to Jack Anderson like that. He's too good a hitter. And I think Jack in that situation reasonably said to himself, okay, clearly Shearer here is trying to get me out with that inside breaking ball. It's the same pitch he threw to Arterburn. You know, that's his out pitch to righties, is that curveball on the inside portion of the plate. And so you have to protect against that, and that's exactly what Anderson did. So first of the game for the Spartans, and Anderson a speed threat on at first base. One stolen base this year, as Powers, who grounded out to second base in his first at-bat, takes that for a strike, 0-1. Now the 0-1 on the way. And that one right there for a called strike, too. So 0-2, so we'll see if Jack Anderson is in motion here. With an 0-2 count, 2 away. Anderson goes. Pitch taken for a ball, throw down to second, nowhere near in time. And that is now the second slow reaction, followed by a poor throw from the catcher, Carullo. And that's something to watch as this game continues. As the Spartans get runners on first, we'll see if they start getting a little bit more aggressive with Carullo behind the plate. Here's the 1-2. Outside, 2-2. 2-2, 2 away, runner at second, third straight inning. The Spartans have had a runner in scoring position as that one's hit hard, but right back to the pitcher, Shearer, who flips on to first to get the out, and the inning is over. So Shearer, for the third straight inning, allows the Spartan to get into scoring position, but for the third straight inning, works around it. And we're scoreless through 2.5. Bottom of the third coming up. Oswego coming up to bat. 9-1-2 in their order due up. It'll be Brian Brzezowski, followed by C.J. McCarthy and Daniel Winchester when we come back. Welcome back. First pitch fouled off. And it's an 0-1 count on the 9-hitter, Brian Brzezowski. Now that one, chopper towards first. Easy play there for Camphausen, who steps on the bag. And there is one away. So second time through 3 innings that Marley has retired the leadoff hitter. So good start for him. C.J. McCarthy, who led off the game with a ground ball to third base on the first pitch he saw from Marley. See if he's a little bit more patient here. And he does take a first pitch ball, 1-0. Marley was able to work in and out of trouble last inning. Called strike, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. So McCarthy, the left fielder, left-handed hitter at the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Checks his swing and holds. On the pitch low and outside, it's 2-2. Scoreless game, bottom of the third inning. First of 7 scheduled for the Spartans over the next 6 days. Ground ball towards third and through for a base hit. Powers just couldn't quite get the glove down on that one. And McCarthy on with a 1-out single.
The shortstop for Oswego State, number 12, Danny Winchester.
McCarthy, 1 stolen base on his many attempts coming into play today, so we'll see if he's on the move. Meanwhile, the first year, Daniel Winchester will be the batter. Winchester struck out swinging in his first at bat against Marley. Called strike, and it's 0-1. Mentioned before, but Marley has done a good job generating ground balls today. And the pickoff attempt, they have the runner. Camphausen's throw to second. They tag him. And that will go as a caught stealing. 1-3-6 on the caught stealing. And that's the second out of the inning. So now the base is empty with Winchester at the plate. And it's popped up. Should end the inning. Arterburn underneath it at second base. Goes back, makes the catch, and the inning's over. And a very quick one there for Marley, who with the help of a caught stealing sets the side down facing the minimum. And we are through 3 scoreless here in Lexington, South Carolina. 4th inning coming up. It'll be Harms, Camphausen, and Alonzo. 4, 5, and 6 in the order when we come back. Welcome back inside Lexington County Baseball Stadium. First day of the tournament down here is Oswego now in their second game. Earlier in the day, had a pretty good win over Trinity. It'll be up to Nick Harms now trying to get something started here for the Spartans. Again, Case Western Reserve has left 3 men on base despite just 1 hit in the game. Oswego's left a pair. Harms 0 for 1, a fly out to right in his first at bat. He's hitting a .250 on the year. And there's that good breaking ball. Boy, Shearer's starting to really feel that curveball right now. He's had a couple of nice ones that he's dropped in there. That's one you don't always see right-handed pitchers comfortable throwing that to left-handed hitters. That was a little bit of a sharper break, and it catches for a strike, and the count now 0-2. You know, that pitch could be dangerous if you leave it over the middle of the plate by accident. Someone like Harms could send that a long way. So, location important as that one grounded back over the mound. Nice jumping catch by Shearer. Throws one to first in time to get the out. Really nice defensive play there by Shearer, who had a leap off the mound. Full extension to glove it cleanly and then smoothly made the throw over to first base in time to get the out. So Harms retired for the first out of the inning. Now bring Dane Camphausen to the plate. Camphausen reached on an error in his first at bat. Takes a ball there. It's 1-0. Now the 1-0 to Camphausen. And cranks that foul and out of play. 1-1. Here's the 1-1. That misses down low. 2-1. Again, Dane wearing number 30 today. Spartans in their all whites. That's on the lower outside corner for a called strike. 2-2. Spartans have had a runner in scoring position each of the first 3 innings. As Camphausen fouls that off. Nothing to show for it, though, for the Spartans. They have worked Jonas Shearer's pitch count up a little bit. He's now up to 67 pitches with 1 out here in the 4th, so not astronomically high, but certainly making Shearer work. And that one fouled away. 2-2 still. Franco Alonso waiting out on deck. And that misses down and out. 3-2, full count. '70th pitch of the game for Shearer. And that ball hit in the air, deep towards left field, way back at the wall, and it is gone. Dane Camphausen with his first home run as a Spartan. It comes on a 3-2 pitch and breaks a scoreless tie here in the 4th. As the Spartans strike first, it's 1-0. Well, you knew it was only a matter of time before Dane left the ballpark. And Great Dane strikes for the Spartans to give the team the early lead. So the Spartans on the board. Second hit of the game for Case Western Reserve. And now Franco Alonso will be the batter. Struck out swinging on 3 pitches his first time up and pops this one up. In the infield, see who wants it. It's the third baseman, and making the catch with a little bit of trouble there in the infield is Jelani Hammer. And 1 pitch to Alonso, and he's retired for the second out of the inning.
The Spartan shortstop, number 10, Tyler Stilson.
And so now Tyler Stilson will be the batter. And that one, the breaking ball again from Shearer this time. To start off, Stilson misses inside, ball 1. Now the 1-0. Called strike, 1-1. Down and out, 2-1. Swing and a miss, and the count evens 2-2. That big slow curve once again. And Stilson pops one up. Second baseman should have it. That's Blake Van Driesen, who puts it away for the final out of the inning. But the Spartans strike first on a solo home run here in the top of the 4th by Dane Camphausen. And that gives Case Western the early lead. 1-0 the score. We'll move to the bottom of the 4th. Heart of the order for Oswego. It'll be Hammer, followed by Featherstone and Parliament when we return. Jelani Hammer steps to the plate. 0 for 1 with a fly out to left. His team trailing 1-0. Reese Marley, working with a lead for the first time today, delivers the first pitch strike to Hammer. 0-1. And that one's foul back, 0-2. Ground ball foul again, and the count stays 0-2. Ground ball, first base side, and through for a base hit. So good job by Jelani Hammer there, working with an 0-2 count, just sending one through the right side of the infield. Third hit of the game for Oswego. The leadoff man is on in Hammer. And that will bring up to Sean Featherstone. Hammer does have one stolen base coming into play today. 1-0 the count. Another one just misses. 2-0. It's cooled off a little bit here this evening. Temperature into the low 50s after being in the 60s for a good portion of the day. Called strike now to Featherstone, and it's 2-1. Squared to bunt on that one, but he may have been, I would imagine, was just taking all the way there. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. That one just a shade inside, 3-1. Another throw down to first, not in time. And low, ball 4. Sneaks past Anderson, but no matter, as Featherstone draws the walk, and all of a sudden, 2 on, nobody out. The potential game time run over at second. Now Marley's going to have to work around some trouble here with Owen Parliament stepping to the plate. Parliament 1 for 1 with a base hit in his first at bat. And Marley has been able to get his share of ground balls today. Breaking ball doesn't hit. And it's 1-0. Dangerous spot here for Marley. A little reminiscent of the Worcester game, the first game of the doubleheader, where Marley looked really good early on and then got into some trouble as the game went along. That one's fouled away, 1-1. Marley trying to lock it down here after his team gave him a 1-run lead to work with on the Dane Camphausen home run. Marley started the first game of the doubleheader against Worcester, a 9-1 loss. He took the loss in that game. There's a swing and a miss there, 1-2. Did not allow a run until the bottom of the 5th. And after a solo home run by James Powers in that game, in the top of the 5th, that's when Marley gave up 2 runs in the 5th and then was removed from the game after that. His pitch count much lower here, though. He's only up to 52 pitches. This will be his 53rd. And it's fouled back again, 1-2 still. Nobody out, 2 on, 4th inning. There's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Looked like maybe a back foot slider there from Marley. Good pitch to get Parliament swinging. That's the first out of the inning. So that'll bring up Jacob Levine, who Had a bit of an odd at bat his first time up. He hit a ball with runners at first and second down the third baseline. Looked like it could have been foul as that one's fouled off. 0-1. But Powers picked it up, stepped on third, threw to second, ended up getting a double play, and allowed Marley to get out of the inning without a run coming across. Marley trying to keep his team out in front. But Oswego threatening here with 2 on and 1 out in the bottom of the fourth. Outside, ball 1, 1-1. Runners go. The pitch swung on, missed that throw to third, and it is not in time, and he didn't hold, Powers didn't hold the tag on. And I think if he did, he would have had the runner sliding over the base. Matt Englander coming out to ask about that. I believe that was a ball at the plate, but we're going to have to check on that. Coach Englander out talking with the umpire in the field. We're going to have to get, again, the count here, whether it's, he might have swung at that one. Yep, so it's 1-2. So the runner Hammer, the potential game time run now down at third. Double play still ends the inning, though, if you're Marley here. With Featherstone over at first base. Runners on the corners now and 1 away. And it's fouled off. Count stays at 1-2. Levine trying to drive in the game-tying run. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled down the third baseline again. 1-2 still. Just a bit outside, 2-2. See if Marley comes back to that back foot slider again here after throwing that fastball outside. Moving quickly, does come with the slider. It's to third. Powers is going to go to first. I don't think he knew how many outs there were. He didn't. Powers didn't know how many outs there were. He had a chance to get the runner at second, potentially start an inning-ending double play. Instead, he throws to first. He did not know how many outs there were there. And it'll go as a 5-3 putout. Featherstone now on at second. Hammer comes in to score the potential or the game-tying run, and it's 1-1. Well, Powers has been so good for the Spartans this year so far, but a mental error there. Again, he might not have been able to turn the double play, but at the very least, he would have gotten the lead runner at second base for sure. It would have kept the potential go-ahead run out of scoring position if nothing else, and frankly, that's probably a ball that should have been turned as a double play. So instead, runner at second, 2 outs in a tie game, and the first pitch to Van Driesen is up high for a ball. Van Driesen drew a walk in his first at bat. Swing and a miss, 1-1. So it goes an RBI for Levine on the ground out. Swing and a miss, 1-2. We are all even once again, 1-1 the score. The 1-2 in the dirt, gets away, and that'll move the runner up to third base as the count goes to 2-2. A wild pitch for Marley. See if he can lock down here and get the final out of the inning. Keep the game tied. Two and two, runner at third. 1-1 the score. And on the outside corner, it's a called strike 3. Fourth strikeout of the game for Marley, and that will be the third out of the inning. But a run scores for Oswego on a mental error by Powers at third base. That costs the Spartans a shot at a potential inning-ending double play, and that'll move us into the fifth. Bottom of the order, Trout and Arterburn, followed by Andreyko. When we return, 1-1 the score. Well, the score even again, 1-1, as Jonas Shearer will get back out on the hill in a tie game. Fifth inning coming up, bottom of the order with the 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for the Spartans. Trout and Arterburn, who each struck out in their first at-bats, followed by Andreyko. Matt Trout, 0 for 1, 1 for 11 on the season. Center fielder awaits the first pitch and fouls it back, 0-1. Now the 0-1. And it's popped up in the infield. See who gets control of this one. It's Van Driesen, the second baseman, and he'll put it away for the first out. So one retired on the pop out by Trout. And I'll bring up the 9 hitter, Nate Arterburn. Arterburn, 0 for 1. It's down and in for a ball, 1-0. Ground ball, third base. Hammer with it. And the throw gets away. Arterburn will dig for second. They may have a play on him there. The throw is in time for the out. Well, Arterburn tried to get to second on that one. But he's thrown out trying to get to the bag. And there are two gone.
For the Spartans, the left fielder, number 7, Logan Andreyko.
And so back to the top of the order now. Bases empty, and Logan Andreyko will be the batter. Want to know the count on Andreyko? Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball outside corner. 82 pitches now for Shearer. Is his count climbing a bit? That one hit hard and through. Base hit for Andreyko. 13th hit of the season for Logan, who continues to swing a good bat. Send that one the opposite way, and the Spartans have a 2-out base runner.
The catcher, for Case Western Reserve, number 5, Jack Anderson.
And so now Jack Anderson, who has one of the 3 Spartan hits today, will step up to the plate. Anderson singled to left back in the 3rd inning. Andreyko, already with a stolen base today, gets back to first. Two outs, runner first for the Spartans. It's a 1-1 game. In the dirt for a ball. 1-0. Anderson hitting at .269. Trying to get his bat going. The 1-0. 2-0. Jack in his 5th season with the team now. The only player on the team remaining when the Spartan season in 2020 came to a halt right here on this field due to COVID. Jack was a freshman back then. I don't know if we saw Jack catch it all during that initial stretch. We saw him play some second base for sure. Jack now a graduate student, currently in the law school at Case Western Reserve. Swings and fouls that one back. He was swinging 3-0. It's now 3-1. That one caught the catcher, Carullo. Home plate umpire will go out, give a fresh baseball to Shearer, and give Carullo a chance to compose himself. Here's the 3-1. Throw to first. Almost got away, but Parliament there to grab that. 88th pitch of the game now for Shearer here in the 5th with a runner on and 2 away. Jack Anderson, the batter. Here's the 3-1. Nope. Throw down to first again to keep Andreyko close. And ball 4. So 2 on now. It's just the second walk issued today by Shearer. It's first since And Draco led the game off with a walk. And so 2 gone now, 2 on base, and a chance now for James Powers to atone for some defensive miscues in the bottom of the last inning. This one hit softly down the first base side, foul. Powers now hitting at .273. Shearer trying to get out of trouble again. The only inning that he hasn't had runners in scoring position was the inning that the Spartans scored on the solo home run by Dane Camphausen. That was last inning. One misses outside, 1-1. One and one the count, 2 away. That ball down the line in left, but out of play, 1-2. And Shearer can once again work around trouble this inning. He's got a 1-2 count with 2 away. Up high, 2-2. Two pitch. In the dirt, full count, 3-2. So the count goes full. That'll put the runners in motion here with 2 away. Good speed on the base pass with Andraco at second, Anderson at first. Powers, the left-handed hitter at the plate, trying to pick up a hit here and push the go-ahead run across the plate. A little bit of an easier time to do that with the runners going. The pitch swung on, chopped down the first base side, and it's foul. So we'll get another shot here. Another 3-2, and he takes it, ball 4. So back-to-back walks after a single by Andraco, and that will load the bases for the Spartans here in the 5th with 2 away. And the batter at the plate will be Nick Harms. Harms 0 for 2 in the game today. And we'll see if Shearer, who only went 4 1/3 innings in his last outing, currently up to 4 2/3 in this one. And we'll see if he gets to face Harms or if Oswego makes the call to the bullpen. I believe that's head coach Scott Landers, now in his 13th season with Oswego, who's gone out. Well, it's a quick word with his pitcher Shearer, and he'll trust him to go after Harms here. Harms has fallen behind 0-2 in both of his at-bats so far today. He's again been behind in both. Flew out to right field in the first, and then grounded one back to the pitcher in the 4th. I would imagine that for Shearer, this could be his last batter one way or the other. He's now up to 95 pitches. First one on the way to Harms, and he grounds that one towards the right side, through for a base hit. 1 run in to score. Here comes the second run. The throw goes to third. It's cut off, and it's a 2 RBI single for Nick Harms, and the Spartans regain the lead. It's 3-1. Clutch hitting there by Nick Harms. First pitch swinging. He drives in 2. Powers goes to third. Anderson and Andraco both score. And Good job hitting there by Nick Harms, his team leading 10th and 11th RBIs of the season. So the batter now is Dane Camphausen, who hit a home run in his last at bat. Pitch taken there, inside for a ball, 1-0. Camphausen hitting at .323. It was his first home run as a Spartan. Now the 1-0. And popped up, fouling out of play, 1-1. First and third, 2 away. 3-1 Spartans leading the pitch. Down and out for a ball, 2-1. Next pitch will be the 100th of the game for Shearer. Here's the 2-1. And off the edge of the bat, towards second base, coming over is Van Driesen, throws to first in time to get Camphausen for the out. And that will end the inning, but the Spartans, with 2 outs in the inning, get a single from Andraco, back-to-back walks to Anderson and Powers, and then Harms drives in 2 with a 2-out RBI single, 2 RBI single, I should say. And that gives Case Western Reserve the lead back. 3-1 the score as we move along into the bottom of the 5th. It'll be 8-9-1 in the Oswego order. Carullo, Brzezowski, and McCarthy when we return. First pitch by Carullo is foul tip back into the catcher's glove, and the count goes to 0-1. 3-1 Spartans leading. 1-1 the count now. Carullo struck out swinging in his first at bat. Another one foul back, 1-2. Spartans leading 3-1 on the 2 RBI single by Nick Harms last inning. Reese Marley trying to make it hold up. As Reese looking for his first win of the season. Just a bit outside, 2-2. Anderson did a good job trying to frame that pitch over the outside corner, but could not get the call. 2-2 the count. Leadoff hitter here in the 5th. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. Carullo down swinging. And there's one away. Strikeout number 5 in the game for Marley, who now has 71 pitches. And Brian Brzezowski will be the hitter. Brzezowski grounded out to first base in his first at-bat. Chops that one towards the middle. Arterburn can't field it cleanly. Throw to first and not in time. And that'll go as an error on the second baseman. Arterburn. Second error of the game for the Spartans.
The left fielder for Oswego State, number 16, C.J. McCarthy.
Not an easy play for Arterburn and a ball hit up the middle, but you could see he got there, got a glove on it, just popped out. Still was almost able to make the play at first base, but if he fields that cleanly, there's no doubt he's getting the out at first there. And so goes an error on Arterburn. Brzezowski, the 9-hitter, reaches, and I'll bring McCarthy to the plate, who singled and was caught stealing in his last time up. Takes the first pitch down and out for a ball, 1-0. Line drive, left field, base hit. So McCarthy going the opposite way, gets his second hit of the game, fourth hit of the day against Marley. And there's 2 on with 1 out as Oswego threatening again. I'll bring up Daniel Winchester, who is 0 for 2 in the game. A strikeout swinging in the first, popped out to second base in the third. Well, mentioned that Marley has had some issues with control this season. If that has been his primary issue, secondary to that has been the fact that when the Spartans, have scored, he hasn't made that run hold up always. He's given those runs back pretty quickly. Again, it's something you like to see him here, see if he could buckle down a bit, get these last 2 outs without either of those 2 runners crossing the plate. 0-1 the count now on Winchester after he takes the called first strike. Now the 0-1. Squares to bunt. Gets it down nicely to Marley on the mound. He's going to have to throw to first and gets it there in time. Yeah, so that's not a sacrifice there for Winchester. He was bunting for a base hit.
Oswego State's third baseman, number 1, Jelani Hammer.
He does move the runners up, but no sacrifice for Winchester on that one. So it'll be 2 away. Runners at second and third, and Jelani Hammer will be the batter. Hammer 1 for 2 in the game, a single and a run scored. In his last at bat back in the fourth. So Brzezowski the runner at third, McCarthy at second, Hammer the batter. Marley trying to escape the jam here with the tying runs in scoring position. First pitch misses outside to Hammer. It's 1-0. Line foul, 1-1. Up high, 2-1. Fouled off. 2-2. Ground ball up towards the middle. Slow roller. Stilson there. Has to hurry the throw to first. He gets it there in time for the out. Good job by Camphausen to scoop that one at first base. And that will get Marley out of the inning unscathed. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 2 left on base. We'll move along. It'll be the top of the 6th. For the Spartans, Alonso, Stilson, and Trout. 3-1 Case Western Reserve leading when we come back. New pitcher on the mound for Oswego will be Nick Cody, the senior out of Cortland, New York. Cody making his second appearance of the year. His first one did not go so well. An inning and 2/3, 6 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, 1 strikeout, no walks. Did give up a home run. So Cody will look to better his ERA, which, again, it's a little ridiculous to even say it at this point because it'll even its way out as the season goes on, but an ERA of 21.60 right now on the season for Cody. For the Spartans, it'll be Alonso leading things off. 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Alonso, Stilson, and Trout. Arterburn if one of them were to reach. And Alonso, who has not looked good at the plate today, swings and misses 0-1. Alonso struck out on 3 pitches, all swinging in the first inning. Popped up the first pitch he saw his last time up. And now swings and misses at that one, 0-2. So Alonso now has seen 6 pitches today. He's swung at all of them. And there's going to be a base hit. 7th time's the charm for Alonso. And so the Spartans have the leadoff man on, and we'll get a pinch runner coming in here, as Connor Stevenson will be the pinch runner.
Running at first base for the Spartans, number 6, Connor Stevenson.
So Alonso's day is done. And Tyler Stilson will be the batter. Stilson takes it down low. Stilson 0 for 2. Final line on Jonas Shearer. 5 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs allowed. As a swing and a miss, it ticks off the catcher's glove, and moving up to second base will be Stevenson. 3 walks, 3 strikeouts for Shearer, who's currently on the losing side of things. And there's a called strike. And the count goes to 1-2. That one grounded towards towards short. Only play is at first. Good job by Stevenson to move up on that one. And so Stilson moving the runner up 90 feet. And that'll put a runner at third base for Trout with 1 away. So chance for Matt to drive the runner in here, even with an out, knowing that. We'll see Oswego pulling their infield, and the first pitch breaking ball misses down low, 1-0. So Cody in some first inning, or his first inning of work, in some trouble. Fouls that one off. It's 1-1. Spartans trying to add to a 3-1 lead. 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors today for Case Western Reserve. 1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors for Oswego. Called a strike on the outside corner, 1-2. And dribbles that one, third base side, but foul. Good job there to protect the plate by Trout. He was well out in front of that one, but stayed back on it just long enough to get a piece of it and stay alive. Again, if you're Trout here, you got to try to find a way to make contact. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss at the pitch in the dirt, or did he foul it off? We'll say he fouled it. 1-2 still. So Trout staying alive, but after seeing the swings on the last 2 pitches, if you're Cody on the mound here, you still have to, I don't think you could throw Trout a strike. Well, he does there, and he has Trout well out in front of it again, and he swings and misses strike 3, and Trout down swinging for the second out of the inning. And so the Spartans in danger of leaving another runner stranded here. Stevenson over at third, and that'll bring Nate Arterburn to the plate. Arterburn struck out looking back in the third, reached on an error in the 5th, but was thrown out trying to stretch that error into 2 bases. Chance here to drive in a run. He squares the bunt, gets it down nicely down the third baseline, and unable to pick it up as the charging third baseman. It'll be an infield bunt single and an RBI for Arterburn. And that will allow the runner to score. We've seen Arterburn. He could be very, very good with that bunt. And that allows an extra runner to score. It's now 4-1. So Arterburn with 2 outs bunting. He's now at first. Andrejko, the batter, fouls off the first pitch, and it's 0-1. So the Spartans get the run across here in the 6th. Makes it a 3-run game. That one fouled back by Andrejko. And it's 0-2. Logan has been on base twice today. Walked in the 1st, singled and scored a run in the 5th. In some trouble here. Andrejko, a .406 hitter on the season, but behind in the count 0-2. We'll see if Arterburn, who has yet to attempt to steal this season, is running here with an 0-2 count and 2 away. He does go. And the pitch is taken low and no throw down to second. Arterburn comes in standing up, the first stolen base of his career. And now a runner in scoring position for Andrejko. I'll tell you, Nate Arterburn is a fun player to watch. He kind of adds a skill to this lineup that really has not been present, and he's a really, really good bunter. That one popped up. Shallow center, playable. Shifting over, reaching up, and making the catch is Brzezowski. And that will end the inning, but not before the Spartans add a run on an RBI bunt single by Arterburn, and that makes it 4-1 as we move into the bottom of the sixth. Coming up this inning for Oswego will be Featherstone, followed by Parliament and Levine when we return. Deshaun Featherstone, the batter, leading off the inning here. 4, 5, and 6 in the order, and Featherstone pops that up in the infield. There's Nate Arterburn, puts it away, and there's one gone. One pitch went out for Marley, who's thrown 82 in the game so far to get his first 16 outs of the day. What, at least to this point, has been his best outing of the season so far. Again, in line for what would be his first win, trying to protect a 3-run lead here in the sixth. It'll be Owen Parliament coming up. 1 for 2 on the day, a single in the second, a strikeout swinging in the fourth. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Called strike at the knees, 0-2. In the dirt, skip that one in there, it's 1-2. That one's down low, so the count now at 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. 3-2, full count. Bases empty, full count on Parliament with 1 out in the inning. Good job by Parliament to work along at bat here. Lead in the game against Marley. Payoff pitch on the way, 3-2. Up high, ball 4. for Marley, his third walk of the game. And that'll bring the designated hitter, Jacob Levine, to the plate with one out and a runner on.
Oswego State, number 15, Jacob Levine.
Levine today has grounded out to third base twice, as that one's down low, and frankly, they've been two interesting plays. The first one was a ball right down the line that Powers was able to field at third, step on the bag at third, and turn a double play throwing to second, and a ball that was questionable whether or not it was fair. Swings and misses there. It's 1-1. And his second at bat, his last time up, hit a similar ground ball to Powers with runners on the corners, first and third, but Powers didn't realize how many outs there were. There was one out in the inning at the time, thought there were two, threw to first instead of trying to start a double play, and allowed the runner to score from third. 2-1 the count now, as that one skips in. Here's the 2-1. Crank foul, count evens 2-2. Just misses up and out. Full count now, 3-2. Pitch is starting to add up here for Marley. He's up to 93 for the game. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. Good job by Marley trying to see if the runner's trying to take an early jump. Fastball's down low, ball 4. And so back-to-back walks issued by Marley. And once again, Oswego threatening here with 1 out and 2 on in the 6th. I'll bring the potential game-tying run to the plate in the form of the second baseman, Blake Van Driesen. Van Driesen 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout looking, and Steve Grunberg, the pitching coach for the Spartans, will head out to have a talk here with Marley. So the meeting on the mound breaks up. Marley's still in the game here. But he's going to have to work through some trouble now in the 6th. 2 on, 1 away. Van Driesen the hitter. Big swing and a miss there by Van Driesen, 0-1. Now the 0-1. Fastball down and in, 1-1. Powers cheating in a bit at third base. Double play depth in the infield for the Spartans. Line drive, base hit into left field. Andreyko has it. He'll come up throwing. Throw is cut off by Powers, and they'll have the runner holding up. A run will score. Powers will chase him down, apply the tag for the out. And that is a big second out and a huge base running mistake there by Levine. It does go as an RBI single for Van Driesen. (7-5) on the putout there. And now 2 outs, runner at first. And the batter will be Greg Carullo, the catcher, but I think we're going to see a pinch hitter here. In fact, we will. It'll be Devin Campbell, I believe, or is his number 6? That's 6. That's Joe McLaughlin.
The batter for the Lakers, number 6, Joe McLaughlin.
Runner goes, throw goes down to second, and not in time. So Van Driesen steals the base. I believe that was a ball at the plate. Let's see if the umpire holds up some fingers here. And that one misses low. Pardon me, the count's 1-1. Next pitch will be the 100th of the game for Marley. In the dirt, 2-1. Potential game-tying run at the plate for Oswego. (2-1). Runner goes. The pitch taken. And no throw by Anderson. Count goes to 3-1, and now Van Driesen over at third. And ball 4. And I'm not sure Marley's going to be able to get through this inning. It's the third walk issued this inning by Marley. He's allowed the last 4 runners to reach. 2 walks, a single, and now the walk to McLaughlin, the pinch hitter. And that will be it for Marley. So, pitching change for the Spartans. We'll let you know who's coming in when we come back. Well, the new pitcher on the mound for the Spartans is their stopper, and they need a stop here. It'll be Tyler Horvath who takes over, making his third appearance of the year. Tyler, a 2.84 ERA and 1 save. Facing the 9-hitter Brzezowski, the ball pops out of Anderson's glove as he came up looking to throw the runner out. He'll try to get him at third now. The tag is not in time. It'll go as a stolen base for McLaughlin. And then a pass ball to move the runner up a bag. The run comes in to score unearned. And that cuts it to a 4-3 lead. Now the potential game-tying run just 90 feet away. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count on Brzezowski now goes to 1-1. Sixth inning, 4-3 the score. 2 away. Horvath trying to finish this inning out as it swung on and missed. 1-2. Here's the 1-2. And it's popped up in the infield, should end the inning. Right on the edge of the grass, it's Arterburn, and he puts it away for the out. However, Oswego strikes for 2 despite getting just 1 hit in the inning. We'll move to the top of the 7th, and it is a 4-3 Case Western Reserve lead. We'll be back in just a minute. Okay, so we should have a new cat. Jack Anderson looking to lead things off on a positive note here, facing a new pitcher in Jai Sharma. Takes that one down low, and it's 1-0. It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, Anderson, Powers, and Harms. Camphausen, if someone were to reach, to face Jai Sharma, the new pitcher for Oswego. Sharma making his first appearance of the season. Delivers that for a ball, 2-0. And it's now 3-0. So Anderson, not shy about swinging on 3-0, awaits the pitch. And he hits that in the air, foul and out of play, 3-1. Second time today we've seen him swing at a 3-0 pitch. Sharma from St. James, New York. 5'9", 180-pound senior. And it misses inside, ball 4, and the leadoff walk issued to Anderson. Sharma last year appeared in 11 games, all out of the bullpen. He had an ERA of 9.26. Gave up 13 walks in 11 2/3 innings. So the walk that he issued there, not necessarily rare for Sharma, as he has been wild really throughout his career. 39 walks in 60 innings now. As Powers fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. Powers drew a walk in his last at bat, back during that 3-run 5th inning for the Spartans. Another one fouled away, 0-2. The 0-2 on the way. Sharma from the middle of the rubber, working from the stretch. Powers fouls that one off. Oswego going with the lefty here, with a couple lefties up here in the lineup with Powers and Harms to follow. We'll see how long Sharma stays in. Boy, that one just misses for a ball, 1-2. Anderson with good speed at first base, already a stolen base, 2 on the season today, or 2 on the season for Anderson, a stolen base today, I should say. The 1-2 offering. Powers sends that one foul. He's done a good job fighting off some pitches here against the lefty. Ground ball hit up towards the middle. Could be 2, but it's bobbled. Did he step on the bag? He did. So the second baseman, Van Driesen, was thinking double play. Instead, he ends up just getting the 1. Again, I think would have had a shot at a double play if he held that cleanly. Instead, it goes as a fielder's choice. Powers the runner at first, and now Nick Harms to the plate. Harms broke a 1-1 tie in his last at-bat with 2 outs and the bases loaded on the first pitch of the at-bat, sent a ground ball through the right side of the infield for a base hit that scored 2. That one stays up high for a ball, 1-0. Harms just 1 for 3 against lefties this year. Takes a big cut at that one, but misses, and it's 1-1. A righty warming up in the bullpen for Oswego, so I wouldn't be shocked if this is Sharma's last batter. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Dane Campau's in the righty, waiting out on deck. Powers leads the team with 3 stolen bases this year. Harms pops that one up. Count stays at 1-2 as it lands foul. Here's the 1-2 again. Down and away, and it gets away from the catcher. Powers moves up on the wild pitch. So the count evens 2-2, and a chance now for Harms to drive in another run with a base hit. The Spartans lead by 1, but certainly feels like there's more runs to be scored in this one. 2-2, and Harms hits that in the air, right field, playable. Featherstone takes a few steps in, makes the catch. A great throw from right, and not in time to get Powers, who comes in standing up. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Two gone, runner at third now, and that will bring Dane Camphausen back to the plate. Camphausen, 1 for 3 in the game today.
The Spartans' first baseman, number 30, Dane Camphausen.
Reached on an error in the second, hit a solo home run in the fourth, and grounded out to second base in his last at bat. The 0-1 stays up high, 1-1. They will leave Sharma in to face Camphausen here. Here's the 1-1. Swing and miss through that, and it's 1-2. And Sharma now a strike away from a scoreless seventh. The 1-2. And it's called strike on the inside corner for strike 3. So Camphausen down looking. And that ends the seventh. No runs, no hits, no errors. The Spartans leave a man on at third. We'll move to the bottom of the seventh. Oswego will send the top of the order up. McCarthy, Winchester, and Hammer when we return. Well, fun one here for the Spartans to open up their week down in Lexington. They lead 4-3. This one's been hanging in the balance for a bit, and it's now up to Tyler Horvath, and we'll see how long he goes for here. He got the final out of the sixth. Now we'll face the top of the order here in the seventh. Horvath. His first pitch on the way. And the fastball for a called strike to McCarthy. 0-1. McCarthy 2 for 3 with a pair of singles. Representing the potential game-time run at the plate, the left-handed hitter awaits the 0-1. And a little inside, and it's 1-1. Spartans have made an effort all day today to throw inside to Oswego's hitters. Swing and a miss on the changeup. It's 1-2. After seeing that swing on the changeup, you got to wonder if he's going to come back to that pitch again here. 1-2. And he comes fastball instead on that outside corner. Might be a setup pitch as the count goes to 2-2. Come with that fastball a little off the corner and then try to plant that changeup right back on it on 2-2. Let's see. And there's the changeup, ground to the first base side, fair territory, nice grab by Camphausen, who takes it to the bag himself for the out. And that will be the first out of the inning as McCarthy retired on the ground ball to first.
The Lakers shortstop, number 12, Danny Winchester.
So 1 out, and Daniel Winchester will be the batter. Winchester, the first-year shortstop, 0 for 3 so far today. Ball's in the dirt, 1-0. Horvath has some work to do here. Again, I don't know how long the Spartans will go with Horvath here. There's the temptation to use him to try to close this game out. That's in the dirt, but you want him available. I mean, certainly if he goes another inning or so here, probably not tomorrow, but at least Tuesday. Maybe you get him back Thursday after the day off Wednesday. That one's up high, 3-0. Bottom of the 7th inning, the Spartans holding on to a 1-run lead. Case Western Reserve has never trailed in this game. Spartans took a 1-0 lead in the 4th on a solo home run by Dane Camphausen. Oswego State even the score in the bottom of the 4th inning. So that one's fouled back. The game-time run scoring on a fielder's choice hit into by Jacob Levine. Spartans added 2 more in the 5th to take a 3-1 lead on a 2-out, bases-loaded single by Nick Harms. 3-2. Right there for a called strike 3. Too good to look at for Winchester. He goes down looking for the second out of the inning. And there are 2 gone. So I'll bring up the 3-hitter, Jelani Hammer.
The third baseman for Oswego State, number 1, Jelani Hammer.
The Spartans added another run in the 6th. That one coming when Connor Stevenson scored on a 2-out bunt single by Nate Arterburn. Ground ball hit to short. This should end the inning, but it's bobbled by Stilson. Throw to first, not in time. And that will be an error. Second of the game on Stilson. And the tying run now on the base pass. Third error of the game for Case Western Reserve today.
The right fielder for the Lakers, number 9, Deshaun Featherstone.
Really a somewhat sloppy defensive game for both teams. And we saw it even in the earlier game, the Trinity Oswego game, not exactly a cleanly played game. And I think you're seeing a little bit of a few teams that have not played a lot of games coming into action down here, and that's showing a little bit right now. See if some of the teams can round into form as the week goes on. Deshaun Featherstone, the batter, behind in the count 0-1 after fouling off the first pitch. See if Hammer is running here. At the knees for a strike, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Down and away for a ball, 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Hammer takes his lead from first. Featherstone at the plate awaits, and he swings and misses strike 3. Quick inning for Horvath, who faces 4, works around a 2-out error, and we'll head into the 8th. 4-3 the score. Case Western Reserve still leading. It'll be Stevenson, Stillson, and Trout. 6, 7, and 8 in the order due up when we come back. Four to three, the score is we surpass 11 o'clock here at Lexington County Baseball Stadium. Connor Stevenson will be the batter. Stevenson, his first at bat of the game after entering as a pinch runner and scoring what is now the difference in the game, the deciding run, at least to this point. Swings and misses that pitch there in its own one. Stevenson hitting at .333, limited plate appearances this season for Connor. He's coming off of a nice year last year. Up high, 1-1. Top of the 8th inning, 1-run lead for the Spartans, 4-3 the score. That's down and in, 2-1. Jai Sharma is still on the mound for Oswego. He begins his second inning of work, worked around a base runner last inning. Another one down and in, 3-1. And that's ball 4. So just as he did last inning, Sharma walking the leadoff hitter here in Stevenson. And Stevenson's a danger on the base pass here, as Tyler Stillson will be the batter. Stillson hitting at .292 on the year. He's 0 for 3 in the game today. A fly out, a pop out, and a ground out. And that might be it for Sharma. Let's see, we'll have a meeting on the mound. And it looks like Sharma's going to stay in this one, at least for the time being, to face Stillson, who is a dangerous hitter at the plate. Stillson came into the game hitting at .333. He's now 7 for 24 on the year. 2 home runs, 5 runs batted him for Stillson. Of his 7 hits on the season, 3 have been for extra bases. First pitch on the way. Stilson squares to bunt, pulls it back, takes a ball. It's 1-0. Now the 1-0. Pickoff attempt at first. Stevenson's back. See if Sharma attempts another pickoff here. If he has a more deceptive move. This time to the plate, and it's inside, misses for a ball. And stealing second on the play is Stevenson. So a big stolen base there for Connor Stevenson. That ball hit in the air, shallow right, dropping quickly, and it's caught. Throw goes to third, and the throw gets away. Well, you could certainly argue interference there. They won't call the interference. Instead, safe at third will be Stevenson. It was a tremendous throw. Boy, I will tell you, Featherstone has made a couple of throws from right field today. He has got an arm out there. For Stilson, it's a fly out, but it's a productive fly out as he moves the runner up. And now it'll be up to Matt Trout, who for the second time today will come to the plate with a runner at third and one away, trying to drive him in. The first time up, he struck out swinging. The infield pulled in for Oswego. They know this is an important run. And that ball hit in the air, right field and deep. They'll test Featherstone's arm again. He makes the catch. Tagging from third is Stevenson. The throw comes towards the plate, not in time. A sacrifice fly by Trout on the first pitch he sees of his at bat, and a key runner scores for the Spartans, and that makes it 5-3. Well, a huge insurance run there. And that'll now bring up Nate Arterburn with the bases empty and two away. Well, it was another good throw by Featherstone. He has got a tremendous arm out there and right. That'll be fun to watch this week. Swing and a miss there by Arterburn, and the count goes to 0-1. Arterburn drove in a run his last time up with a bunt hit with 2 outs. A little bit outside. It's 1-1. Ground ball, foul. 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that'll end the inning, but not before a leadoff walk issued to Connor Stevenson turns into a run on a sacrifice fly by Matt Trout. We will move along into the bottom of the 8th. It's a 2-run lead for Case Western Reserve. 5-3 the score. 5, 6, and 7 in the order for Oswego. Parliament, Levine, and Van Driesen when we return. Tyler Horvath got the final out of the 6th, worked around a 2-out error in the 7th, and will start the 8th with a 2-run lead.
Leading off the 8th inning for Oswego State, the first baseman, number 28, Owen Parliament.
He'll have to face the 5, 6, and 7 hitters in the order for Oswego. Parliament, Levine, and Van Driesen due up. Parliament scored a run his last time up. Starts the inning off with a foul ball. It's 0-1. Parliament 1 for 2 in the game. A single in the 2nd. Struck out swinging in the 4th. Walked in the 6th. A little low with that one. And it's 1-1. Horvath was an All-American relief pitcher as a sophomore and a preseason All-America first-team reliever last year. Parliament can't hold up on that one, 1-2. Was still pretty good last year, just not as good as he was as a sophomore when he was nearly untouchable. Spartans hoping he can return to form here this year, and so far so good. The 1-2. Just a bit outside, 2-2. Didn't miss that by much. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Down and out, 3-2 full count. And just outside again, ball 4. So the leadoff walk issued, first walk issued today by Horvath. Now runner on for Jacob Levine.
The designated hitter for the Lakers, number 15, Jacob Levine.
Bottom of the 8th inning. 6 outs for Oswego to work with. They trail by 2. Levine at the plate. 0 for 2 in the day. Swing and a miss, 0-1. He grounded into a double play. Reached on an RBI ground out, or I should say picked up an RBI on a ground out. Then reached on a walk in his last at bat. The 0-1. A little low, 1-1. Called strike, and the count goes to 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Levine down swinging. He think he lost track of the count. That'll be the first out of the inning. Third strikeout for Horvath. Now bring up Blake Van Driesen. First pitch misses outside. Van Driesen 1 for 2 in the game. A walk in the 2nd. Struck out looking in the 4th. Singled and drove in a run in the 6th. Head in the count here, 1-0. Up high, 2-0. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the fastball. 2-1. Spartans have turned a double play already today. We'll have to get another one here. Two one offering. Swing and a miss again. It's 2-2 on Van Driesen. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. Back-to-back strikeouts with a runner at first for Horvath. And it looks like we'll get a pinch hitter. And this will be, I believe, number 33. Indeed. That is Jake Lukashevitz.
Now batting for Oswego State, number 33, Jake Lukashevitz.
Lukashevitz, the lefty. 0 for 2 on the year coming into play today. Takes the slider for a called strike, 0-1. Fouled off, and it's an 0-2 count. Horvath a strike away from getting through the eighth. Here's his 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. And after giving up the leadoff walk, Horvath comes back and strikes out the next three batters. And that will end the eighth. So the Spartans with a 2-run lead, 5-3 the score, will move to the ninth. Top of the order for Case Western Reserve. And Draco, Anderson, and Powers due up when we come back. Welcome back once again. Jai Sharma, still on the mound. New catcher is Anthony Barone. To begin the ninth. And Draco, 1 for 3 in the game. And the first pitch misses, ball one. He flew out to center field in his last at bat. Waits the 1-0. And the slider catches the outside corner, 1-1. Up high, 2-1. Two-one pitch. Up high, 3-1. Looking forward to the bottom of the inning. Oswego with 3 outs to work with and what currently stands at a 2-run deficit. They'll send their 9-1 and 2 hitters to the plate. Brzezowski, McCarthy, and Winchester due up. Swing and a miss. Full count, 3-2. No action in the bullpen. This will be Sharma's game to finish out for the moment. Little number out in front of the plate, and it's fair. They call it fair and safe. Well, I thought he picked that up in foul territory, but it ends up staying fair. The throw off target will be an error on the catcher. Third error of the game for Oswego. And now Logan Andreyko is on at first. He has a stolen base already today, I believe. Indeed he does. One of 4 stolen bases by the Spartans in this game. I'm not sure what the discussion is here. That's head coach Scott Landers out to talk to the umpire in the field. And now there'll be a conversation with the home plate umpire and the field umpire. As Jack Anderson waits out on deck. I mean, I think it was questionable whether or not that ball was fair or foul, but that wouldn't be something that the home plate umpire would need clarification from the umpire in the field on. And they'll keep everyone out there as is. The only thing I could think, maybe they were asking if Andreyko was running out of the baseline. Could be the only other thing I could think of. But I didn't see that on first glance. I don't think he certainly deviated from his path at all to try to get in the fielder's way. And so things will stand as is. It'll go in the books as an error on the throw. And Jack Anderson will now step to the plate. And we may get a pitching change here potentially. And we will. So there will be a change. Sharma's day is done. Call the bullpen for Oswego. We'll get you the name of the new pitcher when we come back. Devin Campbell, the senior right-hander out of Guilderland, New York. Guilderland High School, 5'8", 165 pounds, will be the new pitcher for Oswego. First appearance of the season for Campbell. Campbell made 12 appearances last year, all out of the bullpen. He went 1-0 with an ERA of 10.95. Very accurate pitcher. He walked just 4 batters in 12 and a third innings last year, but did give up 21 hits. For his career, an ERA of 10.35 over 20 innings of work. And he will take over for Sharma here with a runner on and nobody out. So Campbell will complete his warm-ups. And then we'll have the arduous task of facing Jack Anderson. As the clock hits 11:30 here in Lexington. Approaching the 3-hour mark of this game. Spartans will be back at it tomorrow. We'll face 21st ranked Arcadia at 12:30. Swarthmore at 4 to follow. Anderson, the batter here, trying to help close out a lead. First pitch taken for a strike. Throw down to second is not in time. Stolen base for Andreyko. Second stolen base of the game, third of the season for Andreyko. And there's now a runner in scoring position for Jack Anderson. Anderson squaring a bunt, gets it nicely down the third baseline. Glove, throw is offline. That'll go as an infield bunt single for Anderson. Andreyko, had a hold up at third. And now runners on the corners for James Powers.
The Spartans' third baseman, number 12, James Powers.
Powers hitting at .265. He's cooled off a little bit the last few games after a red-hot start to the year. And swings and misses at that one, 0-1. Powers 0 for 3 in this one, reached on a walk in the 5th inning. The 0-1. And tips that back into the catcher's glove. And the count goes to 0-2. Runners on the corners, nobody out. 9th inning, and the Spartans leading by 2. Runner goes, the pitch taken for a ball. And Jack Anderson with his second stolen base of the day. And that puts 2 in scoring position now and potentially takes away a double play. That will now move the Oswego infield in. It was interesting. They're willing to concede a run to turn 2 previously. Now they'll pull the infield in. And Powers swings and misses the ball in the dirt. They'll have to complete the play down at first with the base open, and they do. And so Powers out swinging. And a big first out there for Campbell. They'll now bring Nick Harms to the plate. And what do you do here if you're Oswego? Harms has hit a couple of towering fly balls today. He also has a 2 RBI single. The single probably the ball he hit the least hard out of all his times to the plate today. The infield pulled in against Harms. Boy, that misses up high for a ball 1-0. And I think you're sort of in a situation right now where you pitch and I know you have Dane Camphausen on deck who hit a home run earlier. but I think you pitch very, very carefully to Harms here. Ground ball hit up towards the middle through the pulled in infield for a base hit. 2 runs will score easily. Second 2 RBI single of the day for Harms. And the Spartans extend their lead to 4 runs. It's now 7-3. Well, Nick Harms taking advantage of the pulled-in infield. Drives in Anderson and Draco for the second time today.
The first baseman for Case Western Reserve, number 30, Dane Camphausen.
And now Dane Camphausen will be the batter. Well, that's 2 key insurance runs for the Spartans against a good Oswego team. And Camphausen fouls that one back, and the count now goes to 0-1. Still just 1 out in the inning. Runner goes, swing and a miss, throw down to second, not in time. And Nick Harms steals the base. Count goes to 0-2 at the plate. First stolen base of the season for Harms, and that's not because Harms is not a good runner that he hasn't stolen a base yet. He just hasn't found himself standing at first today. I think he's already equaled today with the 2 singles. He's equaled his total for singles coming into the season, or to the game, I should say. Camphausen takes a called strike 3 on the outside corner. Second straight at bat, he's gone down looking. And there are 2 away now. I'll bring up Connor Stevenson, who came in as a pinch runner, scored a run in the 6th, and then walked, stole a base, scored a run his last time up. And he takes one on the inside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Now the 0-1. Ground ball. Nice play by the third baseman. Beautiful catch by Hammer, who tags Harms moving to third. And that will end the inning. But the Spartans add 2 more on a 2 RBI single by Nick Harms. And Case Western Reserve extends its lead to 4. 7-3 as we move into the 9th. Bottom of the 9th, last chance. Horvath back out on the mound for the Spartans when we return. Well, Tyler Horvath, who's already gone 2 1/3 in relief, will try to go 2 more, or pardon me, get 3 more outs, excuse me. He's up to 38 pitches as he begins the 9th. 9, 1, and 2 in the order. Brzezowski, McCarthy, and Winchester due up. Set to face Horvath here.
Leading off the 9th inning for Oswego State, the center fielder, number 24, Brian Brzezowski.
Brzezowski steps up 0 for 3, reached on an error back in the 5th. That's the only time he's been on base today. 7-3 Spartans as we begin the 9th. The Spartans trying to improve to 6-2 on the year. And a called strike to Brzezowski. It's 0-1. 1-1 now. Foul back, 1-2. Here's the 1-2. And on the outside corner, called strike 3. Rosowski down looking. That is now the 4th straight strikeout for Horvath and his 6th through 2 2/3 innings today.
For the Lakers, the left fielder, number
Back to the
16.
top of the order now. And that'll bring up C.J. McCarthy, who's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. Second and bat against Horvath. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out. And that one up and in for a ball, 1-0. Horvath trying to lock up his 2nd save of the year. Taken down low, 2-0. Here's the 2-0. Down low again, 3-0. You certainly want to be challenging hitters here if you're Horvath. Behind in the count, 3-0. Tyler sets on the hill from the stretch, delivers. And that's there for a strike, 3-1. 2 outs to go for Horvath, working with a 4-run lead. Came into the game with the team leading by 2. 1 run came across on a pass ball. Has been locked down ever since. Called strike 2 on the inside corner. Full count, 3-2. Winchester waiting out on deck. Full count, 3-2. 1 away, bases empty, bottom of the 9th. Last chance for Oswego, trying to win their 2nd game of the day, but need 4 to tie it here. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. That is 5 straight strikeouts now for Horvath. And he is 1 out away from putting this one in the books for the Spartans.
The shortstop for Oswego State, number 12, Danny Winchester.
It'll be up to Daniel Winchester to try to close or to try to keep the game going. And he takes one on the outside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Ball 1, 1-1 the count. That was the 50th pitch of the game for Horvath. Here's his 1-1. Little high, 2-1. And just misses. Good job by Winchester to hold up, and the count goes to 3-1. And ball 4. So Winchester draws the walk. Johnny Hammer will now be the batter. Hammer 1 for 4 in the game. A single and a run scored in the fourth. He's also reached on an error. Spartans won't hold the runner on, as that's a called strike, 0-1. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And Oswego down to their final strike. 7-3 the score. Two from Horvath. The 0-2, excuse me. Swung on, ground ball hit to third. Powers with it, comes up throwing to first, on target to get the out, and that'll do it. The Spartans behind a home run from Dane Camphausen, two RBI singles from Nick Harms, go on to win 7-3 over Oswego, as the Spartans win their second straight and their sixth game out of their first 8 this season. Oswego drops to 2-3 on the year. Winning pitcher, Reese Marley. Marley improves to 1-1. He gets his first win of the season. The save goes to Tyler Horvath. That's his second. Losing pitcher is Jonas Shearer, and he will fall to 0-1 on the year. This game lasted 3 hours and 7 minutes, and attendance here was 165 for today's ball game. Want to thank everyone once again for joining us. A reminder that we'll be back with you tomorrow covering the Case Western Reserve games here. The Spartans have Arcadia, that game against 21st ranked Arcadia, scheduled for a 12:30 start, and then a 4 o'clock start in the second game of the day. That will be against Swarthmore. Want to thank everyone for joining us once again. We'll see you tomorrow. Final score. Late night game here for the Spartans and a late night win. 7-3 the final. We will see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.